Shit.
No disappointment, don't worry. I knew it was fucked. I was watching Mr. Bean all night, fucked. Trust me.
It's all good. Trust me. Stupid bear. Go, go. Oh.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just playing a game, honey. Thought I was dying. make this. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. And it is. So let's do this. got the coffee left. No, it's fine. Need it. Have you? Carry on. Carry on. Carry on. Carry on. We'll make. We have one more. Step forward. Entrance here. The lettuce is growing better. Your plant. That's gonna suck if I need it. I don't have any points if I could spawn point. Stop pressing that crouch button. Done it a couple times. It's screwed me. Where is my... It's my home is back there. That's what it is. Beacon, so I can see where my home is. Oof. sheep. One sheep, please. One sheep. Two sheep. Crouch button, I hate it. Sheep. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Ah, come on. Ow. I need to drink more. Still ain't got enough to, that's good. No, no. Bye, Joe. Commodore Mad Hatter.
What up?
And little old Margaret. Just chilling. Rivals pretty good. I can't say I really got into it. It's just like check. Mic check, check, check. It's probably because I didn't have it close enough to my mouth. Let me just. I'm hearing feedback, like. Oh yeah, they got the new daylight. What is it? Yeah, it's just. It wasn't even close to me. The new daylight. What the hell? What's the new update on that one? Because I played this shit when Dying Light. I mean Dying Light. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight. Which killer is it? Which killer is it? Because I think they've run through all the classic horror movies already. Most of them. I did see the new what was it? The new Aliens and Marines game. That looks dope though. I want to try that. Let me check. She is cursed. Fire team. I think it's. Is it the new Alien? Let me just. Aliens. Which one it was? What is the new Aliens game coming up? Searching the web. What is it? Alien Rogue Excursion. Oh, that's a VR. Oh, I guess it is Alien Rogue Excursion Evolve Edition release. So it's coming out at the end of this month, September 30th. It contains the story. Oh, I guess it's the Hendrix story, which I always What up? What is that? Delusional. Delusional is not the answer. Hendrix was always my favorite from freaking Aliens 2. Was the favorite character. I wonder if that's what it's doing. Oh, then there's Aliens Fire Team Elite Squad. Which has not been officially confirmed as Aliens. Then there's Aliens Isolation. So I'm thinking it's Aliens Fire Elite Squad. I don't know if it's this Alien Rogue Incursion. I didn't even heard of that one. What up? Fancy seeing you here. Yeah. There's a couple decent games coming up pretty soon, but for some reason I always get brought back into the old classics. What was it? Schedule 1? Yeah, Schedule 1 I was playing recently. That was fun. The developer on that, he's got something, he's got some work to do, but that game could be really fun. The cartel update was, I guess it made it more interesting, more interactive than it was. But I think, was it a couple weeks ago? I beat the cartel update on it. I didn't start a new file. I should have started a new file, which I might do. Just start a new game all over again, because I think with where I was at with a couple of farms I had going on in Schedule 1, because I think I had 2 cocaine farms and a meth farm, and I was averaging about 50K a day on it. It's pretty good. What else was there? Oh, the new No Man's Sky update was pretty good. The new No Man's Sky update was pretty good. I feel like they did that to kind of crush Star Citizen a little bit. Which, whatever, it is what it is. Make a game, make it good. In fact, No Man's Sky, what's that, going on almost 10 years now. Almost 10 fucking years No Man's Sky's been going on. Did I do that? I don't remember doing that. But I might have. That's funny, that door's tarnishing. Because that door is facing outside, that's tarnishing. Oh, that's cool. need to get some more wool. Fuck. Oh, just don't want to deal with these bears. I first spawned in. That's the first thing I gotta deal with. The fucking bears. The bears. I don't know if my chat is not scrolling. Let me just make sure. Oh shit. Gotta go. Let me put my chat over here then. I died. Nope. Let's say, yeah. And you check. Oh yeah, like I said, that No Man's Sky update pretty dope. The convertible ships there. That shit was pretty dope. Again, I really think it kicked Star Citizen's ass. You know, and then obviously there's always more to come with No Man's Sky. But what is that other the same developers that have developed, you know, that have been developing fucking No Man's Sky forever. There was another RPG fantasy. This is more fantasy than sci-fi. They were working on, and I believe that's some of the new stuff that they were developing for the new RPG that they were working on was brought over to No Man's Sky. Oh, there's a village over there. Fwah! Fwah, you say? Yeah. Fwah. Got some bones. Let's see this village over here. Oh, this fucking polar bears. They want my blood. So many of them. Maybe I can make a home out of this small village here.
Hello, can I take her bed?
Alright, so at least I got a respawn point fucking now. It's close to where I'm at. Is there anybody here? What you got, bro? I got nothing. Smoker, anything going on? Oh, get out of my way. What you got in here, bro? What you got in here, bro? Run your shit. So we got a save point. So I guess we're gonna make this a new area. We've got a golem. Got some food. 'Cause I need some fucking food. Oh, we got some more. Cool. This. Ah, sweet. Sweet. Sweet baby Jesus. You're stealing my shit. Bada. Sorry, guys, in a rivals match, but I'm listening. Cool. Num nums. I want all your shit. Run your shit. What the hell's a bundle? I haven't played Mario Kart this long. Mix a stack of items. Actually, I like this. I like this bed better. Can't host yet. Let me see. I'm back. Yes, hello, Mr. Cat. I'm Delula, and I get my name from Charlotte and Deborah. Deborah. I see. Hat found a small channel here. We could do part of. Yeah, I like the vibe. Can't host yet, but wanted to support. Oh, I appreciate you. We come from Sweet Hug Stud Club. Ooh. What's up, babe? Oh, it's raining. It's raining. Oh. Alright. So. Alright. So we got that. Hello. Also, it's Sweet Hug. If you ever wanted to check out the stream, yeah, check it out. Sweet Hug. Oh, it's not a little weird, but maybe I can get me a hug. Oh, master, can I have another? Would y'all like a nice rainy day? Ooh, like baby. It's a nice rainy day. Got some compasses, we got some bread, we got here, we got a mapasis. Cool. Hold, they mix the stacked items. Alright, so we're good. We got some stuff going on. All is well. Debater 21. How are you today, Debaters 21? Take that, take another bundle, no. I should probably grab that map, probably. Yeah, that's good. It's getting dark, sure. Getting scared. Ah, sweet. So word. Gotta protect my noggin. Nougat noggin. Yeah. Everything's going fine. I'm new to this app, so I figured out why not start out with something obvious with MC. Well, I appreciate you. I'm pretty new to this app too. I think I've streamed. Let me see. I think I streamed a couple times on Kick. Mostly I stream on YouTube. But I don't really get too much traction on YouTube. It's probably the most traction I got online. At least with my gaming streams, I don't get much traction on YouTube. What I found on YouTube, was when you do vertical streams instead of just the regular size stream that would fit on TV or monitor or whatnot. On vertical streams, what I found is because it puts you into like the shorts area when you stream live, you can build up more traction like that. Yeah, that's what I found is when you do the vertical streams, the smaller size streams, you will collect more traction because it falls within the shorts area, at least on YouTube. So yeah, because I started doing like a lot of my stuff I do some gaming and stuff like that, but some of the stuff I do coding and shit like that too. But I started doing some boxing streams too as well, as I'm trying to get, I'm always trying to get back into shape and stuff like that. And yeah, I think one of them, again, I don't get much traction, but I started pulling like 6K on those types of streams, which blew my mind because I never got any kind of traction like that ever. And it didn't equate to subscribers or anything, which sucks, but it is what it is. Do what you can. But again, I do this for the fun of it. I do this for almost like to make sure there's something of me left after I'm gone. Don't overextend yourself. I would offer to be a mod even though you've only known me for 2 seconds. But I don't think the time will match up. This is usually the time I go to sleep. You're a night owl. Or you're in a totally different time zone. Or the other. Mods though, I don't. Is my music a little loud? Appreciate you. How was that? I appreciate that. Delula. If it's still a little loud, just give me a shout again. I'll turn it down. Or if you can't hear it all now, tell me. Alright. So, what did I find? Now that I'm in this little bee lodge, I found all kinds of stuff. So, let's kind of regroup here on what I was kind of doing. I don't think I was really kind of doing anything besides messing around, really. There's so many doors to this house. Double doors. I like doubles. I like it. My new bed. That's good. Thank you. I appreciate that too. Really no means for me to go back. I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna take care of this village over. It's a good place to do that. Bed. Don't worry about finding a bed. Oh, you know what I'd like to share with you guys? I have something to share with y'all. Pretty interesting. So, I don't know if any of you guys ever do scrapping or anything like that, but I've been in the junkyard business, scrap car business, shit like that. I grew up around it. It is what it is. But yesterday, and this was going back a couple months ago. This is just a quick story, not going back to Minecraft and it, but quick story. So, I'm at a landfill, and I forget what I was doing. I think I had a little job or something like that, clearing out some buddy stuff. But the person I was with, they were pretty familiar with this landfill. Where the fuck was this landfill? I think, we were up in New Hampshire. I think it was Nashua, New Hampshire. I think it was Nashua, New Hampshire. So up there in the landfill, we were dropping off some stuff and whatnot. But then, interested, that's something to be considered. But I hope you grow and we get to see that as a content. Well, I appreciate that, Debater. I really do. I really, really do. I've been trying to do this, I think, I have ADD, as you can clearly tell. But what? I think it was back in 2020 when I started getting to this, because I was paralyzed. I ended up getting paralyzed for like 6 months. It took me a year to learn how to fucking walk again. And, yeah, I was training for the fucking Boston Marathon, and, whoa boy. But, don't let my ADD get carried away. But, to get back to the story I was telling you about with the landfill. So, I'm at this landfill, we're taking getting rid of shit. And then as we're leaving, there's a part of the landfill. It's like a swap meet part of the landfill, and where you can put stuff and other people can come and take it. It's totally free. It's just like people's garbage. But there's like, there was a trailer and there was books inside of this trailer. Now, the friend I was with, they're an antiquer. That's just what they love to do. So it's one of the best things they can do is go to something like that. That way they don't have to pay anything for this stuff, and they can find people's junk and, preserve it and, try to resell it and whatever else. Cool. That's their thing. Not my thing. So I was just bebopping around. I went inside the trailer. And I'll grab the other books, but this one book caught my eye. So I'm bebopping around. I'm looking inside this trailer. And I don't know, it's just something I had this feeling that I should be looking at these books a little bit more closely. So I'm going through, and there's just one shelf of books. It's a big trailer. It's got clothes and everything else in it. So caught my eye was, I don't know if you guys can see this. So I don't know if you guys I don't know what state y'all live in, or have seen any Freemasons or anything like that. But I was in the military. I was in the military for a while, and my first introduction to Freemasons were all my drill sergeants. All my drill sergeants were Freemasons. I didn't know anything about fucking Freemasons or whatnot, but it's this symbol you see. You see a lot of that symbol right there. And a lot of it's, Freemasonry comes from their actual fucking Masons or some shit like that, I think. I don't know everything about Freemasons, but to that, that's just what they are. But it's a little bit more intellectual, as to come to find out. So again, I'm just bebopping around in this trail, and I see this pamphlet. Now, my Italian isn't the greatest, and the pamphlet is the permanent introduction of the Alta Vendetta. Alta Vendetta. Okay, so So when I think Alta, it's like alternate. So I believe that's what Alta, and I can look that up too in Italian, but what Alta means. And then obviously Vendetta. Vendetta. I believe that's Vendetta. Like vengeance, or you have a bone to pick. So I saw this pamphlet. It's got the Freemason sign on it, Alta Vendetta. So seemed a little strange. So I grabbed it. Right next to those books. Let me grab those other two. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Hold on. Bookshelf over there. They smell too. They smell like a library. That's what they smell like. But there is no library, so these weren't in an actual library. Yeah, there is a name, and I will be looking up that name. So there is a name printed in the book, but these books did not come from the library. Now, again, remember, to get back to my little story, and we'll get back to Minecraft afterwards, but get back to my story. I seen this pamphlet. It really stood out to me. So I grab it, and legitly, right behind this pamphlet, there were 3 books. 3 books. Now, I don't know, how much lore or anything you guys get into, but the triangle, what's the most stable shape in the universe? It's triangle. The triangle, in lore and everything else, the triangle is very significant to a lot of things. Okay, the triangle. Just bear with me. So again, I got my pamphlet. I found the little pamphlet here. Legitly, right behind the pamphlet, the 3 books I found. The first book, The Fundamentals to Radio Communication. Okay, now I do IT and stuff like that. Very, very interesting. But this is, okay, so The Fundamentals of Radio Communication. The next book, come on, pick it up, camera. Now I'm gone. Now I'm back. Is it gonna pick it up? Oh, come on. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. So and then I disappear. So the fundamentals of chemistry. So, first book we've got, The Fundamentals of Radio Communication. The next book I got, The Fundamentals of Chemistry. Okay, bear with you. The triangle's not complete yet. It will get there. The next book I find, okay, a Webster. I know there's no title on it, but it's a Webster dictionary. The edition. So this is and this is old. This is, and it's right out of Springfield, Massachusetts. So this is a Webster, second edition Webster Dictionary from 1948. Oh, fifth edition. Larger it is. So yeah, it's a college. It's the Webster's fifth edition college Webster Dictionary from 1948. Old stuff, man. Springfield, Massachusetts. There is a seal. There is some kind of seal on it. It's been worn off. You can barely see it. It's kind of right there. I don't know if you can kind of see that seal. So to get back to I guess bring this full circle. Getting into reading this, the Alta Vedenta, Vendetta, like vengeance almost, like vendetta. Okay. To bring this full circle, reading this is a pamphlet that discusses the subversion of the Catholic Church that started way back in like the 1700s, and it's a document that. So this pamphlet describes documentation that was written back in like the 1700s and stuff. The documentation that it's talking about was a document that was written by the secret society to subvert the Catholic Church from within. So the mission is to, and this wasn't what this pamphlet explains is it's a subversion over generations. It isn't a subversion over time. It's a subversion over generations. So it's meant to infiltrate the Catholic Church and to, bring it to its knees through liberal conversion. So it goes into, there will be a point where the Catholic Church anoints a liberal fucking pope. There we go, pope. And it ended up happening. It ended up happening. This is real. It happened in our, within our lifetime here. Not in the lifetime when it was actually written. So again, this is a generational thing that this explains. I haven't, I guess, done a deeper dive to confirm the validity of the sources, and I will do that. I think it would be pretty interesting to do like a deep dive into and to see if these sources actually do exist. So to get back to it, okay, so I find this, and then I find the three other books. Triangle. Okay, so 3. Say if end times were to happen, some bullshit was to happen, and we lose communication with each other, we lose the internet, some shit, bad things happen, shit goes to shit. How do you start things? How would you start things over again? How would you know where to start? How would you know to bring, how can we get civilization back? And it's very, and it was, man, very, very, it struck me when I saw these 3 books, because it was like, if need be, and if you needed to get things started again, how do you do it? You do it through communication. Come on, camera. So you do it through communication. Okay. You gotta figure out chemistry. Because this is, come on, just fucking camera. Camera, work. It blocks out anything that isn't me, but it's the fundamental chemistry book. And then you do it through words, the Webster Dictionary, to create, to rebuild society again. Those are like fundamental and fundamental to recreating the society in which we hold so true, we hold so dear now. So, and again, this is a deep dive that I will get into because I want to see if there's some validity to this and to see if this is a true story, and if it is, interesting. But I thought that'd be cool to share with you guys. But yeah, I thought that was very, very strange to find that. Oh, so all right. So here's the pamphlet again, and I'll if you guys follow me or whatever, I'll probably create a copy of this. Maybe, hopefully, I don't get in trouble or whatever. But I can probably make a copy of this and throw it out on a website for you guys to read for yourselves. To kind of dumb it down again, what this pamphlet talks about, what it surmises, was an orchestrated society within the Catholic Church that is still, and still talks about it to this day, that is still subverting the Catholic Church from within, bring it to its knees through liberal conversion. If it is, then we can probably recreate it in its own and basically improve it better than the past. The dark cult of the church. But there is so many there. Oh, I mean, the thing is at the end of the day, we as humans, we're thrown into this fucking realm, this earth, this reality, without a starting guide. Obviously, we have to find the truths of this world, and there are truths out there, but you have to find them, and they're not hard. But what we have done collectively is we've manipulated the truths to become more comfortable in our own reality. How's that? We've manipulated truths to be more comfortable in our realities. And I say realities because realities can change from people to people. The word worldviews comes to mind when I think of realities. Let me see here, like other limit stuff. Sometimes I wonder if there's a jellyfish alien. We can't see them. Oh, you want to talk about the veil? And they can influence. So, and yeah, Mad Hatter. I honestly, because I've had a pretty fucked up life. Well, not fucked up. I'll say fucked up. And I've had a lot of probably near-death experiences, starting from very, very young, bad car accidents. What I guess what I want to say is the veil, the jellyfish, as you would love, or the veil. The veil is right in front of you, but us, in this reality, we're not supposed to see past that. But it does happen from time to time. You will get a glimpse behind that veil. And the problem, and this is like, I try to steer a lot of people away from doing DMT and stuff like that, because a lot of people don't understand. When I say this, the veil is, once you see beyond that veil, they see you too. All right. So if you don't want them to know you, don't go looking for them. But if you go looking for them, you will find them, and they will find you. And that I can't explain what that means because I don't know what that means. But I'm just saying from my experiences, we don't understand. We don't understand what this is. We don't understand what this reality is. We don't understand um, fucking anything really. There's really not much that we fucking truly understand. I mean, again, we strive for truth, but what is that truth? Who's going to give us that? Um, who's going to give us? Who's going to tell us that we're right? We might fail right. Are we right? So again, when gravity breaks, when the walls fall. Yeah. So, truths. Truths can be surmised through trial, through time. No, my ADD. Get away from me for a second. So, we'll take technology for instance, because it's something tangible. It's something, like my phone I can fucking touch. Okay, so I'll take technology for instance. It is through truths we've been able to design technology, cars, fucking airplanes, computers, whatnot. It's through these truths that we get there. But it's only through trial by fire can we figure out what the truth is. Now, we are in a time in human reality where there is so much information available to us. I mean, at all times, and we're getting bombarded by information at all times. That it's hard now for us to pinpoint true truths. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's so many actors that we're surrounded by, that are continuously telling us different truths. And that is, it's making it very confusing to guide this reality that we're all in together. And we've gotten to a point now that we feel so separated from one another. When it's not that way, we're all in this fight, in this ship we call Earth. Telekinesis. Well, in a way, we are connected to each other. And I believe one of the ways we can tell that we're connected to each other is through a word called empathy. And whatever, that word, again, we make up these words, but it's what empathy represents. It is the representation of feeling what somebody else, could possibly be feeling, because you can't honestly tell what somebody is feeling. But when somebody, we'll say empath, we've heard of those empath people who can really pick up on other people's feelings or emotions. There seems to be a telekinetic thing that we can tap into, and we can feel what others feel. I'm not saying that there aren't psychopaths out there that, honestly, I feel like they don't have that part in them. They are they're unable to have that empathic ability, and because they're unable to have that, there is no connection to our humanity, and that's why you see psychopaths. They're not. They act not human. You know what I'm saying? They might have a human face, but inside they're not. They're not human. They have no problem removing you from existence. Psychopaths. They don't have it. And what is that? Why is that? Why are there humans that aren't connected to other humans? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But there could be another answer to that, you know. And this gets into more crazier things, you know, in my little fucking screwed up head. But it almost gets back to, and I think this was something that Harvard was actually studying. It's like the NPC theory. You know, are there, you know, are there people, are there humans? I don't know if they're humans or not, but are there people that truly exist with no internal conscience? That there is no internal thought in their mind. And Harvard was trying to figure that out, and I think they actually did publish a paper on that, where there is a large percentage of people that don't have internal monologue, that don't have internal thought. And that's scary. That's scary to think about, because your internal thought, your internal monologue is yours. That's yours, you know. That's your sacred kingdom in there. Does that mean that there are people with no souls? You know, because your internal monologue is, again, it's yours. And that's your soul, I think. You know, that's your soul speaking for within your, you know, your external human flesh body. That's your soul coming from within you and expressing itself out to the world. I'm a vampire. You're a ginger vampire. Those are the most dangerous vampires. Ginger vampires. No. No. Wonder why you can't go in the freaking light. No, but again, to get back to, again, let's bring this back round circle. And again, I know I'm kind of all over the place. This is how my mind fucking works. The veil. Now, if there are people that don't have souls, then they are just empty vessels. Now, if there are empty vessels that exist here, then what doesn't say that we all are a vessel? Some of us have souls, some of us don't. Okay? Now, what that can include, you know, what that can, I guess what I'm saying is, well, yeah, like the Matrix. Exactly like the fucking Matrix. Exactly like the fucking Matrix. And what were the agents able to do in the Matrix to the other humans that didn't, you know, per se, they weren't able to come into reality. They weren't able to exist, or, you know, and what I'm saying, they didn't have a soul. Those agents were able to enter that vessel, and then do their will upon our reality through that vessel. Okay? Now, we're not talking about agents. We're not, you know, maybe, you know, call them demons. Now, if there are people that exist here that have no souls, then they are open for demons. We've seen atrocities carried out. I mean, by anybody. I mean, it doesn't. There is no rhyme or reason to sometimes anything. To sometimes some of the biggest atrocities that have ever happened. There's no rhyme or reason. Why is that? Why the fuck is that? Because demons, they don't. This is not theirs. They want this. They're jealous of what we have. They're jealous that we get to be free. You know, same thing with the angels. You know, I think the angels had hold some animosity over us too because we are free. You know, but they will never. True angels, they don't doubt God's plan. You know, and I hope you don't. And I will pray for you, Mad Hatter. You know, if you feel that way, because it's yeah, Ghost Rider. Like spoiler. You know, I you know, I suffer from a lot of things, you know, and I felt like I wasn't me at times. But I go back to, I think a lot of us who do have souls, we struggle here on this earthly realm or this earthly reality because we know there's something better out there. We know that we're not in our true form here on earth, and that's why a lot of us feel uncomfortable. We're uncomfortable here because we don't belong here. We belong in paradise. You know, we strive. There's something else that we're striving for, and it's not connected here. You know, and that's why we all look up. You know, at least those who know, we look up. But then there are those who can't look up. There are those who only look forward and can only see what's in front of them. You know, and those are the ones, hey, you know, we're not here to save. We're not the ones. That's for the one. You okay? I believe in that man Jesus, not the myth or the legend. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I believe in Jesus too. You know, the King of Kings. I've had the pleasure of reading the Bible, you know, from front to cover, at least a couple times in my lifetime. I wasn't born into a Christian home, nothing like that. You know, I'm from the dirty ghettos, you know, the projects and shit like that. And I came to, because I always had it. I don't know what. I always felt it, even when I didn't know it. Even when I didn't know it, I knew it. You know. And then when I read it, there's a lot of things in there, man. That I'm a Baptist Methodist. Yeah, I mean, so again, you know. I didn't grow up Christian, but I believe in Christ, you know, and denominations, you know, all you have to hold true is don't hold true, again, what we hold here on earth is here on earth, and it's for earth. Just let it go, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, and again, and throughout all cultures and religions, if you really, really dig deep down into every single one of them, there's all a very similar truth. There's all a very similar truth to all of it. But we have to remember there is only one truth. There is only one truth. And we have to get back to it. You know, I was Roman Catholic, and after I did some deep research about the religion, I'm never going back. Well, maybe, my friend, maybe you should read this and understand what happened to the Catholic Church. And again, don't hold on to denomination. Don't hold on to earthly words or earthly things. You know, this is a fallen world. You know, Adam and Eve got kicked out. They got kicked out of our paradise. You know, Adam the first cuck. That's I call him. Adam the first cuck. He got us kicked out. He got us kicked out of Eden. You know, and this world that we exist in, this reality that we exist in, it's not perfect. it's not perfect. It's pretty much the garbage. You know, it's the garbage pit. You know, because who's down here with us? Satan. Satan's down here with us. You know, if you read Job, and a lot of people should read Job. If you read Job, you'll have a better understanding. You have to read Job maybe a couple times, but you'll have a better understanding of God. You'll understand that He is above all of it and everything comes from Him, even if that's bad, even if that's good, even if it's horrendous. You got to remember, it all comes from Him. Where God lies for Satan actually tells the truth. So yes. So what Satan did was at least when it came to Adam and Eve, what his goal was to deceive Adam. You know, he was to deceive Adam, and he did it through Eve. You know, and that's I mean, not to be sexist, but a lot of great men will, you know, their downfall will be women. You know, it's happened throughout time and time and time again. You know, and it's the simplistic story of Adam and Eve. You know, and that's why I call Adam was the first cuck. You know, he was cucked by Satan with his wife. You know. Did you answer Delu's question? Oh, did I miss a question from Delu? Let's go. My bad. All right. Did you find that in church on Maple Street? Delula, did I find what? If you don't mind, Delula, ask your question again. I've probably spent, oh, there's so much unknown about everything, man. I mean, we only know these stories because it's because it's written down. You know, everything we know from our past is because it's freaking written down. The pamphlet I found at the landfill. Delula. That's where I found that pamphlet. And again, that's where I found those other books too, was at the landfill. And again, to me, it was just, again, it's the triangle. So, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, man, I went on a fucking rant. Y'all didn't know you were getting this shit today, did you? Where the fuck am I? Hello, am I in your house? Yes, you are. Too bad. I'm going to bed. Be back, but we'll keep up the stream. Well, I appreciate you, debater. Interesting. I do remember you saying that. Do you know? Oh, the pamphlet, when it was dated, 1996. 1996. That's when it was published. So it was. Oh, okay. So it was copyrighted in 1999 by John. I can't pronounce his last name. I'll try. Bennari, Bennari. I don't know. Again, so this booklet, I'll read a little bit in here for you guys real quick. So this booklet is adapted from an article originally published in February 1997 issue of Catholic Family News, MPO Box 743, Niagara Falls, New York. There's an ISBN number 2 that you guys can probably look up, because I believe the ISBN number is, it's like a serial number for books and stuff. So that is 0-89555-644. 8. If you're interested in looking that up. So, and I'll read a passage from it. I'm only asking because I grew up there and I heard rumors of this pamphlet. Oh no shit! Did you really, Delula? Interested. I do remember you saying that. The 90s did come out with a lot of hidden truths, unlocking the hidden eye. Oh, hidden eye. Okay, let me just read. So this passage comes from the permanent instruction. So the permanent instruction, that is what this pamphlet is trying to expose, is the permanent instruction. So the excerpt that I'm going to read is from the permanent instruction. So our ultimate end is that of Voltaire. All right, so Voltaire and the French Revolution. So the Vault or the French Revolution, very we can still see there's still signs. Again, if you really look at what's happening to the world, you'll see it. The French Revolution never stopped. The French Revolution is actually, I think we're fighting it now here we're pushing it. At least here in America, we're pushing against the French Revolution that had completely taken over Europe for the most part. And I mean, if you've watched, I watch international news all the time. And you see what's happening in fucking France. There's no government in fucking France right now. They've already thrown out fucking a vote of no confidence for their fucking governor or mayor, whatever the fuck however they fucking have, or president in fucking France, however they fucking do it. And up there, looking in the eyes, yeah. I'm from Chicopee. Oh, you're from Chicopee. Holyoke, Springfield, ain't too far. And I did hear the French Revolution never default. Yeah, the French Revolution stopped me this day. Oh no shit. Mad Hatter. Yeah, I'm up in Pittsburgh. That's where I'm at. Originally, I'm an OG from OG Somerville. When Somerville was real. You go to Somerville now, and now they have a fucking fluff festival. I think they were running candidates for the cat mayor of Somerville. They've what is it called? Gentrification the fuck out of Somerville, which is fine. Somerville has come a long way from where Somerville's, Humble's beginnings were. Somerville was the gangster armpit of Boston, if you know anything about, old Somerville days. And it was actually my football coach. My football coach is pretty much the one who turned Somerville around. I give him a lot of credit. I heard he probably didn't do everything the right way, but he was my coach, and he was actually my lawyer too once. Mayor Cortone, great guy, but he's really taken Somerville, in the right direction. I pray for it. I did have the Revolution, West Coast, Cali, Bay Area, Valley River. Whoop whoop. Because like I said, I was in the military for a long time, and I served with a lot of guys from Cali, man. A lot of guys. SoCo, from South Cal all the way up to North Cal, the Oregon Trail. I was stationed in Fort Carson for some time too, out in Colorado. That was a beautiful place, Fort Carson, Colorado. But of course, I was in the engineers. I was at the very end of the base, where they did all the water purification. So they burnt all the shit right next to where my company was. Always smelled like shit. You've been all fucking California's huge. I've actually never. That was one thing I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to go to Cali. I never was able to make my way to Cali. The closest I came to Cali was Vegas. That's the closest I've came to Cali. Mostly central, some north, south, and a few states. Yeah. Well. Is it nighttime? No, it's daytime. Alright, let's go fuck around. Rah! Nom, 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 nom. Nom, nom, nom. You know what? Let me save this actually. Let me change it up. I'm gonna play something a little bit more exciting. I've been to Lake Tahoe. Oh, I heard it's beautiful. Beautiful. Uh, just quit out of that game. Oh, so I re-downloaded. This is a game I want to play, and I've re-downloaded this for specifically because I wanted to get into this. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with the BioShock series. I love it, the BioShock series. I mean, I've probably played BioShock 1, probably gone through it 100 fucking times. I'm pretty sure I remember where all the fucking weapon stations are, all the upgrade weapon stations are on the whole entire game. I'm pretty sure I remember where they all are. But BioShock, um, ruffle some feathers. Well, good. It should ruffle some fucking feathers. Uh, but to get back to BioShock, if you've ever played BioShock, it really digs it the story, the stories in BioShock. Well, I think there's one story. I think if I go back to the commentary, because of some of the writers, I think they would. I think it all connects to one greater story. Because back in the 90s, we didn't have mainstream technology like we do now. I can't believe the rumors are true. Too much about it. That's wild, Alula, that you have some familiarity. I mean, what a coincidence. And again, coincidences. But we won't get into coincidences. But to continue with my Bioshock thing, if you played Bioshock series, especially 1 and 3, so because two was kind of like the filler to Bioshock. I do enjoy it because there are more interesting mechanics in Bioshock 2, but the story is very lacking in Bioshock 2. Where in Bioshock 1 and Bioshock Infinite, Bioshock 3, um, the stories are way more compelling and way more concise, and you can kind of suss out some connections between them. So if you've ever played it, and I hope you do, remember in Bioshock 1, you're just some guy flying in an airplane, and you're flying over the ocean, and all of a sudden the fucking plane well, I think you have a bomb in your briefcase or some shit, and you set it off. But the plane blows up over the fucking ocean, and you're the only survivor, and you swim and you find this lighthouse, and you swim to the lighthouse, and you get in the lighthouse, and you're safe, and you see an elevator, and that elevator takes you to, is it Atlantis? Did they call it Atlantis? Because I know the main guy is Atlas. But I believe they're calling it Atlantis. So if you go down in Bioshock 1, you go all the way down to the bottom where this futuristic city is, and the synopsis of what that city represents. You go into it, and it'll even give you like history, because we're above capitalism, we're above communism, we're above, whatever else. We don't let the man tell you what to do. You are the man. And what it represents is it's science and tech. It is a purely scientific and technology based society that removed itself. Now, when I get into this, what it did was this society removed itself from the constructs of, I'm going to say, religious based communities, and they put themselves in this box of just strictly technology and science. And what they did is they removed their humanity from their society. And yeah, they advanced technology. And what happened is they all got fucking mutated, and they all started eating each other and killing each other, because they removed themselves from humanity. You understand what I'm saying? They removed themselves from humanity. So to go then and start killing, and there's no morals then at that point. Have you ever been to the Quabbin Quabbin Reservoir? Quabbin Reservoir. I can't say I have, Delula. I would love for you to, maybe bring it up a little bit. What is it? Can't say I've ever heard. So, to get back to BioShock, so they removed themselves from, the constructs, the confines of, morality. That was the big thing too, was morality. Atlas always talked about morality. What is morality? Well, what they discovered was, what Atlas ended up discovering is because they removed themselves from that morality, you're not human. You lose your humanity from that. And then it collapsed, because without that humanity, it can't continue. There is nowhere else for it to go without humans. You might look like a human, but you're not human. So that's BioShock 1, and as you go through the story and stuff like that, it all comes collapsing down and whatnot. And what you see in it is the little sisters, and what the little sisters, and this is what I think the little sisters represent, is that humanity that was still in there. But as you could see, all the other creatures, all the other mutants were always trying to kill the little sisters. They were always trying to rip, they had those needles, and what they were doing was, in my opinion, was ripping that soul out of those little sisters, ripping that humanity out of those little sisters. What do we got here? It's primary water source for Boston and a few other places. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. No, can't say I have. So we go to BioShock 3, BioShock Infinite. Now remember, I skip over BioShock 2 because BioShock 2, the story is whatever. I believe you're still in Atlas or Atlantis or whatever. You turn into a big daddy, and all you really do is you run around, and it's just game mechanics. That's BioShock 2. I love it. It's still cool, but the story's not too crazy. Get into BioShock Infinite though, and again, so you have BioShock 1, where you have Atlantis under the sea, and what it did was, it was a completely technology savvy, but it removed itself from the constructs of humanity, of morality, I guess, of morality. So it collapsed. They all killed each other because they weren't human no more. Whatever. Get to BioShock 3, and what you're shown is this city above the clouds. So you have this flying city above the clouds, and what you come to find out is that is a very constrained, very moral. They have very, very high morals, very constraining, very religious, very tight, tight-knit community. Very successful too. I mean, if you go through BioShock Infinite and stuff like that, you'll go through it. It's beautiful. It's clean. Everything's clean and stuff like that. But then as you go through the game, you come across, kind of like the underground. Let me read what Delula says. Probably the water source and a few other places. The thing that makes it a tourist attraction is that they cleared out the whole town for it, and you can see train tracks going going into the water. So I thought you said you lived in Boston. That's the only reason why I asked you. Yeah. No, I can't say very familiar with that. I mean, again, I grew up in Somerville. Somerville is very close to Boston, very close. It is the greater Boston boroughs. Somerville is considered, because you got Somerville, Cambridge, Boston. Kind of like the outer boroughs, Revere, Everett, Lynn. Those are kind of like the outer boroughs of Boston. But once you get past those outer boroughs, like, I never knew the rest of Massachusetts existed past Boston. That's how a Bostonite I really was growing up. Is anything past Boston, that wasn't Massachusetts. That was the deep, dirty South. You go past Springfield, those people don't even speak the same language I do. Yeah, Brockton. Yeah. Again, you're getting too far from me when it gets past Boston. Just joking, just joking. I mean, I've been past Boston now, but um, so you again, we were in Bioshock 3 here. So again, as you're going through it, the you know the town you're exploring, whatever, you start going in the lower levels of these flying cities, and you're starting to see some of the underbelly of what's keeping this floating island afloat. And you find slavery, you find very bad working conditions and stuff like that. And then what happens throughout it? What starts developing because of you just being there? All of a sudden, it starts a downfall of this fly, above the cloud communities, because it's the French Revolution happens, and they call it the Vault. Very interesting, the Vault, Voltaire. Very interesting. And what happens in the game as you then, as this, because there's a rift, almost like a reality rift or a time rift that kind of happens, and you kind of start going in between these reality rifts and these time rifts now. And what starts to happen is you slowly start seeing this it's almost like it's breaking from within itself. And it's very interesting to now go back and analyze these stories to what, again, to what I kind of discovered in this pamphlet, and to kind of what I'm kind of what I'm seeing in society, as I get older and stuff like that, more mature, and understand why things happen and stuff like that. You can see that when you remove yourself from, there's a fine balance with everything, and that's what I think the Bioshock kind of series was kind of exploring with their writing. Is you go so far, sometimes you can go so far in either one of these directions, but you're always going to end up in destruction. Again, and is that because of what we have here in this reality on this earth? Is not perfect. It never will be perfect. No matter how hard we try to make it perfect, it never will be perfect. Because again, this is a fallen earth. This is fallen. We don't really know. We don't know the real truths. We just, through a process of elimination, sometimes we can surmise what some of these truths are. So again, very interesting, and I thought it'd be cool to replay some of these games again, like Bioshock and stuff like that, because the stories in it, man, the story's so cool, and that's what a lot of these new fucking games and stuff like that are fucking, especially fucking new movies. Holy shit, they can't fucking tell a story if their life depended on it. They can't even fucking, they don't even know how to do photography, or what I forget what I'm trying to, like, I can't, the word that I'm trying to get is escaping me, I guess. But I showed my girlfriend the other day, we were watching YouTube, and I showed her it was Michael Jackson's Thriller, and if you watch that music video from start to beginning, the whole entire music video, it's such a beautiful movie. Just that music video. It's, the whole entire thing, I think, with, the two prolong, whatever, it's got the long beginning and the long end, and then you get the complete Thriller song kind of in the middle, but it's a sandwich. It's a sandwich. They kind of built it like a sandwich. Again, very interesting. Or a triangle. Can you make some more coffee? It's just half a pot.
I was getting you some water too.
Oh, thank you, baby. So if you watch the complete music video from start to beginning, really look at how the transitions are, how when they go to a different scene, just the flow, and then especially when they're the actual Thriller, dancing and the music's going on. Look at the colors. I mean, it's a very, especially when they do the Thriller dance, it's very dark, but the color palette, the background. Look at the street. The street is completely, it's a destroyed street, but you have these very orchestrated dancers. Just, you know, it's just beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Does the Switch run games good? Yeah, the Switch runs games good. This is the old Switch too. I got a fair share of games on here. Yeah. Shit, I think even No Man's Sky is on the Switch. Obviously, I think there are parts of No Man's Sky that it's not the full game, but for the most part, I mean, it fucking runs No Man's Sky. I mean, the Switch. I don't know how the Switch. It's one of those. I think Nintendo crazy conspiracy things that somehow it just works so well, and it shouldn't work that well. Something how they're able to make things, obviously compact that information down and down and down.
Sorry, 4.5 scoops?
Yes, 4.5
For 6.
for 6. Just do a little bit over 6 cups of water. That way it becomes 6.
You got it.
No, thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, the Switch. I mean, shit. Switch runs everything good. What I do want to play? I just wanted to fuck around for a little bit. Fuck around. Fuck around by now. Let me do this. Play some Mario Golf. See, this is the new thing too with the Switch, was with these virtual game cards. Because before, when you purchase, games, you purchase games on, yeah, I think my speakers. Let me try this. Shit. What was it? Back in... I actually built this computer. If you go onto my YouTube page, you'll see where I built this computer. I've never... Dude, I didn't even know how to type. Okay, that's how I didn't know shit about fucking computers and technology before I built this computer. But if you go back on my YouTube page, one of the first videos I ever did was building this computer that I still run everything off of to this day. And I'm still very impressed with what it does, but it's getting quirky now. Alright, let's just play some golf as we're chilling, hanging out. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Shit, I'm gonna have to stream to kick all the time now. I fucking love you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that is cool. No, yeah, I think I got 2 or 3. 2 or 3. It says it on the thing, but it's kind of small right now. Yeah, some Mario Golf. Woo woo, woo woo. Oh, stroke. Oh yeah. Total CPU. We'll do a couple. We'll do 3. That way it doesn't take too long between. I want to say some of these plays. I've played this a little bit. Oh, what was I gonna say with the freaking woo 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 woo? What was I saying with the virtual cards? Oh, with the virtual cards. So, what I found, because this is one of my original Switches, when you purchase games, like downloadable games and stuff like that, when you purchase them off the Nintendo store, when you were disconnected from an, Wi-Fi source, internet, whatever, you could not access those games on your Switch, and it was fucked up. Fucked up. I was so mad when I fucking discovered that, because I had purchased all these fucking games. They're mine. Huh? Oh. Oh, is that trash? Oh. Trash is the one. Thank you. Freak it out over here! Oh, I just stayed up all night. Oh, that's what's up. I appreciate you staying up with me, Tolula. Yeah, so with these you know, when it inserts the virtual thing now, I'm guessing, I'm hoping, I think, I've tried it. I haven't tried it yet, but I will. That now these fucking games will be accessible, you know, outside of an internet. Because I think what it was is it couldn't verify that you actually own the game. So now with the verification, once you know, you install that virtual card on it, it identifies as you owning it. That's right. Club set. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I knew I had played.
Here we go.
Let's pick. Oh, we'll do it with the brothers. Here we go.
One shot.
So what up, debater? Glad to see you back. So is she making coffee? And what's y'all coffee choice? Also, hi girlfriend. Hi girlfriend. So I ground. So I'm a coffee. Would I consider a coffee snob or a coffee savant? Maybe both. Maybe both. So, when I was in my hipper days, I used to use a French press to make my coffee. I ain't got the fucking time for a fucking French press anymore. But I still ground my own. Coffee because from, you know, being hip and being cool, my French press. I had to learn, you know, you have to ground your own coffee to really be able to use a French check successfully and able to actually taste the fucking coffee that you're trying to make. So from there, I started buying whole beans, and honestly, my fucking coffee of choice, and I've gone through fucking all the Starbucks flavors, the Dunkin' flavor, whatever the fuck have you, all the fucking, you know, Death Wishes, this, that, and the third. There's so many fucking coffees out there. But honestly, the best coffee, and I swear by to this day, is Market Basket Whole Bean Colombian Roast. Hands down, Market Basket Whole Bean Colombian Roast. I think it's like $7 or $8 for a pound of it. The best freaking coffee you will ever drink. It's got that beautiful all notes flavoring in it, and it's good coffee. What we got here? I'll be on the lurk. It's Costco, isn't it? It's Costco, isn't it? You're close with Costco. It's Market Basket. Old Demola's. Shit. Is Market Basket? I don't know if Market Basket extends past the East Coast. I don't think Market Basket really. I mean, Demola's, you got Price Right, but Price Right is different than Demola's or anything like that. But yeah, that's my coffee choice. Alright, we're gonna go. Go ahead. Try this. Standard. Spin, 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 back spin, switch spin. I don't want it. This is one of my fun games. Let's play this game. Oh, and this is how you make the perfect cup of coffee.
Ready?
Let me let me educate you. Okay. Oh, we will. That's for tomorrow's. Okay. I only drink Folgers Black, silk, or chocolate full of nuts, Colombian roast, or Colombian Cuban roast. Cuban. What the hell's Cuban roast? Anything else destroys my stomach for a reason. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get it, dude. Coffee's a natural diuretic. Natural. There's not like if you gotta take a poopy, start your day with a nice cup of black hot coffee and a cigarette, and I tell you, you won't be fucking constipated no more, brother. No more. Chock full of nuts. Chock full of nuts is good. I honestly think chock full of nuts, it might be one of the same. It's very similar to the Market Basket Colombian roast I got going on.
A little bit.
Is it a little bit better?
I think.
Yeah. Thank you, my son. Thank you. Coffee! Coffee! What did you do to my water bottle? What did you do?
Don't ask questions, you know what?
You guys can't see this fucking camera blocks out anything that isn't my beautiful face. Gotcha. So, the best way to make a cup of coffee. Let me educate you on how to make the perfect cup of coffee. Heavy cream, motherfucker. That's all you need is heavy cream. That's it. That's it. Heavy cream and then your coffee. Beautiful. No fucking sugar. No fucking tasty fucking flavoring bullshit in your coffee. Now, my girlfriend, she does like a little sugar in her tank. Yeah, I can't, she did. I love her. I froth that motherfucker for her, though. You take heavy cream with sugar, and you froth that motherfucker. You take that fucking spoon, and you... I'm gonna show you. Go get your fucking cup. Let me froth some shit right here, live. I'm frothing it up, baby.
It's almost like a touch of whipped cream.
Yeah, it is. It's like whipped cream. It's like having...
A touch of whipped
Mhm.
cream.
Yeah, when I froth it. So I don't take mine frothed. But my girlfriend loves it. She won't drink the coffee unless I froth it for her. Oh, you do 1.5. 1.5. That's what you like. I want to try some frothed milk and cream. Dude, heavy cream. Fuck that milk. Fuck that half and half. Bullshit. Bullshit. Heavy cream. Heavy cream. Okay. Now, in this cup, we got heavy cream, and we got about. This is a tablespoon. Okay. So we got about a tablespoon and a half of sugar. She likes it sweet. Okay. She's a sweet gal. All right. She puts up my bullshit. All right. Now, very simple frothing technique. You don't need no coffee in this. It's just creme and sugar. Okay. Just like you whip it up. Just give it a little frothy froth. Give me about a minute. I don't know if you guys ever made your own whipped cream. Pretty much how you make your own whipped cream. But it's just before. You want to get it just before it gets into that very, very creamy, almost, yeah, like whipped cream. Because again, I can whip this almost solid. Takes about a minute or two to really get it solid. And you get it. The other key thing to whipped cream is cold. You got to keep it cold. You ever try to make your own whipped cream? Because just the action of frothing is going to warm the product up. So if you do it like on a ice bath or something like that, you'll be able to froth cream up a little bit better. So just about done here. And then almost you get like a very, it's almost like a syrup you get almost with it. But it's just like how those fucking Italians do their cappuccinos.
I don't want that in my own person.
My own personal barista. You're welcome, baby. me sweat. Yeah, it's fucking hot. What's the... Yeah. Thank you, baby. Mega! Give me that! Ooh, no, that's it's not bad.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Ooh, that wasn't too bad. I should have probably landed right there. That's where I should have did it. But one of those handheld little frother things to make mayo, so I'm definitely gonna try it. Oh yeah. I usually just use dry cream. Oh, oh. That's what you had to back in the military. At least back when I was in the MREs, a lot of the MREs, they came with fucking Insta coffee there. And I used to, you know, one of the things is we used to just fucking eat the Insta coffee packets. So at least while you're in basic training, because you get like, they don't give you access to fucking the caffeine and nicotine and shit like that. But at least back when I was fucking just going back.
Nice, huh?
That's back in 2007, 2008. 2008 is when I went to basic training. 2008 is when I went to basic training. Powder. Powder. I got some of that powder. I give you some fucking powder. Alright. Difficult day. And we'll put a little... I don't want to get too close to it. No, I knew that was gonna... I should have put more spin on it. Oh, I appreciate
Nice.
that. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I did it with everything in my heart. And I'll do it again, brother. Yeah, one of my key principles that I took away from the military was leadership by servitude. So, live to serve, and you will become the leader you always wanted to be. You know, leading means take the charge, but leading also means taking care. What's that? I don't know what the emote is. No, that works. Dang it, we'll be back. This time a longer trip. If we don't make it back in time, you have a great day. Well, I appreciate that, debater. You have a great day too. Appreciate you. Much love. Much love. Much love. Do a little backspin on this. See what happens. It might backspin too much. Oh, perfect exit. Oh, he overshot that shit. Oh! Bullshit! Oh my goodness, just a tip.
Oh.
Bogey. Bogey.
Oh.
I think everybody's got a bogey out of here.
Nice paw.
Oh, that motherfucker got hot. Bullshit.
Ready?
Ready?
Nice shot.
Come on, right in the sand. Ah! Oh, motherfucker. Oh,
Nice
oh!
paw.
You almost got a hole in one. Fuck you, motherfucker. I got you.
Nice shot.
Oh!
on.
Fucking wasting his power on it. Oh, wait, he might have one of those ones that knocks everybody else. Yeah. Oh, I think I'm right out of it, though.
Nice on.
Oh, good. He didn't hit anybody.
Birdie.
Oh, but the whole field is electrified now. Oh, it's too much, too much, too much, too much, too much, too much. Oh, actually, not bad. Not bad. I'll take it.
Birdie. Birdie.
Oh, he's in the electric field. Ah, yes. Two. Ah, I don't know how we got it.
Nice
Like that. I think I got power on this.
Nice par.
Woohoo! Power.
Bogey.
Broken trees.
Ready?
This is a long one. Oh, how the hell didn't he hit that tree? So what is he trying to achieve here? By going, oh, I see what he's trying to achieve. He's trying to go that way to avoid that whole thing. But the problem is, man, I should probably do the same thing too. Because if not, then I'm gonna have these rocks blocking right here. I think I'm gonna do the same.
Nice shot.
Cool, gets me. Come on, a little bit, bro. Yeah, that gets me right. There we go. Yeah, stupid Wario gonna do stupid Wario shit.
Nice shot.
I hope you hit that rock. Yes. Woohoo! Let's see if we get right there, boys. Oh, just outside of it. Dude! Really landing it over there. Wow. Curve. What the curve? Wario, fucking Waluigi. Waluigi's my only competition.
Nice on.
Good job. Good job, Romeo. He's on a whole different court. I can't believe he actually got back up there. It's actually pretty impressive. Alright, what are we dealing with here?
Nice
This one's
approach.
really not working too well.
Birdie.
Where are you kidding?
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Bogey.
The Lula! Thanks for sharing. You're fun and totally not trolling. I really am from Mass. Proud of you. Another Massachusetts person. And you're welcome, man. I love sharing. I appreciate you listening. How's that, Lula? Listening to my bullshit.
Ready?
Bullshit. Alright. That potentially puts me in that tree. That's gonna put me in the ditch. I really want one right here. You might be able to bend and then curve my balls. Ooh. And then ooh. No, that way! Too much. Fuck that up.
Nice shot.
So I live in NYC and I was using the bike. I was using this bike. We can rent this and drive it almost. And driver almost hit me, so I exchanged a few words and I called him an asshole. He laughed and said, "Holy crap, you got that." No, it's all good. That was funny. So I'm guessing you almost got hit by a car today. Sorry to hear that. You are definitely right. Call him an asshole every time. We're all assholes here. That was one thing too that was very funny. Once I got outside of Mass, people all call me a fucking psycho how I drive. I'm like, what? This is normal. Normal where?
Nice on.
You know what's funny? The worst drivers is actually in New York, but northern, upstate New York are some of the worst drivers I have ever experienced in legitimately all of these united of states. Okay, I don't know what it is about upstate New York, but those fuckers can't drive, and they can't. They're so afraid to pick up their cell phones in New York to fucking make a call or a text or see what the hell happened to their phone. They all pull off. They all pull off the road like immediately. Like they'll be in the very far fucking left lane, and all of a sudden they'll hear a text come through, and all of a sudden they'll fucking screw right over to the fucking right lane to pull over and answer their fucking phone. It's fucking insanity. But I've never seen anybody wherever I've ever been the way they fucking drive, like fucking complete idiots in upstate fucking New York. What do we got here? I believe it. Jersey has the best system for driving. In Jersey, they don't even know how to pump their own fucking gas in Jersey. It's funny, one of my first jobs, I mean, I've had a lot of jobs. I mean, I started working when I was fucking 13 years old, but one of my jobs I've had was it was a self-service, completely self-service gasoline station, and this was in Rhode Island. Oh, too much. And it was always funny to see. That was actually pretty good, Wario. It was always funny to see the Jersey folks come in to the self-service. Because self-service, I don't pump your fucking gas. You pump your own fucking gas. It was always funny to see them just stand out. They would just sit in their car. They would just sit in their car because they don't know what to do. In Jersey, you pull up to the gas pump and fucking the attendant comes out and he pumps your gas for you and shit. When these fucking Jersey folks leave fucking the state, they go to these other states that have self-service gas stations. They don't know what the fuck they do. They don't even know how to open their gas pump. They don't know how to pump the fucking gas. Half the time they'll put diesel in their fucking cars because they don't know the difference between diesel and gas. And I would just see them. They would just sit in their cars. It would take them probably about a half hour to realize that I'm not coming out to fucking pump your fucking gas for you. For them to walk in the store, and obviously they'll try to give me the business and tell them where to go and how to get there real quick. Because Mass, you have twists and turns. Oh yeah, I mean in Mass, you gotta understand, Massachusetts is legitly the oldest part of America. It is one of the oldest parts of America, and all of the roads that still exist to this day, these are old cobble hill, dirt roads that horse and buggies used to fucking go on. Route 2. Take Route 2 for instance, that runs east to west through Massachusetts. Route 2 is probably the worst highway to try to get on because the on ramps and off ramps, they're made for fucking horse and buggy. They're not made for fucking cars that are going 60, 80, 100 miles an hour. These fucking on ramps, it's legit. It's 2 seconds. You turn on and then you're on the fucking Route 2 and you gotta fucking go. If not, you're gonna kill every fucking buddy. So yeah, Boston roads, the reason why we're all fucking maniacs out here is just because we were driving on these fucking roads that ain't made for cars. These roads are made for fucking horse and buggies.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, boom, and then Boomer City. Correct.
Birdie.
Oh, bogey.
Nice par. Ready? Nice shot.
Nice shot. Oh, scusa, ma s'il vous plaît.
Nice shot.
Nice shot. Alright, what do we got? Let's do that. And Warriors. Ooh, too much. Too much. too much. Come on, backspin. Yes.
Nice on.
Fucking Waluigi is still winning. Still back in. We got 13 more holes to go. So many holes. I'll plug them all. Damn. I think I'm a stroke ahead, so yeah, I'm a stroke ahead of. Yep. Yep. Alright. Wow, broski.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yes. Ties me and Waluigi up. He's gonna get a +1 off of this though.
Nice par.
No, he got par, so he stayed at 0. Shit.
Nice par.
Yeah, at least I was able to take one off.
Ready? Nice shot.
Good shot. See how close we get. I should angle it a little bit more, but I got a little backspin on that. Yes! Yes!
Nice on. Nice on. Nice on. Birdie. Birdie.
They're both going totally opposite direction. Lame.
Birdie.
Just have to park right here.
Nice birdie.
Get fucked.
Bogey.
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 Ah, no. It's a me. I need a pizza. Let's keep this rolling. What's today? We got Thursday. Is today Thursday?
Ready?
What we got? Yeah.
Nice.
Boom! I'm not too far behind on Sleep Crew. It was nice chatting on I'll Be Happy Haber. I found this channel. I appreciate that. Maybe we can make it great for you. Talk to you later. I'll be looking around until I exit out. Red, I really appreciate you, dude. I really appreciate your time. I really appreciate it, man. You know, you have a great day.
Nice.
I'll see you. I'll see you again. Do the peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter. peanut butter, jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. You know what's funny? That used to be me and my boys, staff sergeant back in Edwards. It's all me and him used to get pumped up every morning before PT. We used to do the peanut butter jelly song. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Appreciate you.
Nice, huh?
Goofy shot. Oh, we got so close.
Nice approach.
Oh, knocked Wario's ball right out of there. Wow.
Pin shot.
Damn. Where the hell were you going with that ball?
Nice par.
Ah.
Birdie. Nice birdie. Bogey.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, baseball bat, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
Ready?
Snare one of those clowns. I'm gonna try to get right underneath that cloud. Yes! I just hope it doesn't affect me when I hit that next ball. I appreciate you, Delula. Where you going?
Nice shot.
Not too bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Everyone loves that emote. LOL. Do you know who DSB Darkside Phil is? He's like this huge. Anyway, that's his emote. There's someone in chat who gift you a sub if you ask nicely. Ooh, well, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I love the peanut butter jelly. So no, I don't know who. I never heard of Darkside Phil. Darkside Phil. And I really appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you. All right. You guys think I'm gonna get messed up by these win things? I think I might. Someone in the chat will gift you a sub if you ask nicely. Well, there you go. Ooh! I did. It did affect me. Come on. No, 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 no. Are you surreal? I was for his Donkey Kong playthrough. It has this. Oh! I could see it. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. That's
Nice
funny.
shot.
Let me see. I think on Discord. Yeah, on Discord I was making some of those. Oh gosh, I don't have time to put
Nice
you onto streamer lore. Maybe next time. Hell yeah, next time. You need to educate me in the lore of the streamer world. Stay right there. Man, stroke 4. What is this? This is a par 5. I should be able to get par right here then. Should be able to get par.
Nice.
Par.
Birdie.
And everybody else is gonna. Yeah, he's gonna be over par. Cool.
Nice par. Bogey.
Oh, no.
Bogey.
Bogey. Hole 9.
Ready?
Top spin on that.
Nice shot.
Perfect shot. Now it's probably gonna go fucking way over. No, stop. Perfect. Right where I want it. Right.
Nice shot.
What happens when those rock guys hit your ball? Maybe we'll get one now. Yes, we will. Oh, come on, come on, so close. Ah, so close.
Nice shot.
See if it hits. Won't eat his ball. I wanted to see it. He did the same fucking thing.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Come on, baby. Come on, get in there.
Nice on.
What am I at? It's a par 4. Ooh, I might be able to get a bogey. No, not a bogey. Yeah. Yeah, I should be under though. Raining. It's raining.
Double
Oh,
bogey.
no.
Birdie putt.
That's bullshit. Bullshit.
Bogey.
Yeah, would have got an eagle if I got that in, I think. I'm gonna get no, not an eagle. I would have got
Nice par.
I can't remember the names anymore.
Ready?
I just run the risk of running into those things. Yeah, it's like pouring down. Yes, please. Thank you, babe. Oh, I'm hard.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Little arsenic to start the day, boys. Ah, tastes like. Yes, sir. No, it's good. It tastes all good. That's okay.
Nice on.
Nice. Alright, it's not good. Ooh! Stupid tree! Oh, baby, we can play. Did we? Yeah, it was the night before. We can play together. It's the Switch. I'll allow it.
Okay.
You're welcome. I won't even say anything. I'll allow it. This is a par 4. I want to stroke it.
Birdie putt.
You my love.
I am. You need anything?
Nice par.
I know you did good. Tastes really good too. Thank you, baby.
Bogey.
Mmm.
Double bogey. Ready? Nice song.
Ooh, too much.
Nice song.
Legend field, I don't know what that means.
Nice birdie.
Ah! That fucking thing was perfect. I should have fucking clip it right fucking now. I did that. Clip that shit.
Birdie.
Everybody needs to clip what I just did. That was perfect, actually.
Nice par.
Scusi.
Ready?
Yes.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
How about stand before it gets?
Nice shot.
Alright. Yes.
Great.
Not bad. No man. Wow.
Nice song. Nice shot. Excellent. Eagle.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm so close.
Birdie. Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Right on.
Ready?
Yes. Oh, I almost made it on the green.
Nice shot.
Go.
Gonna need some Viagra after I'm done with these holes.
Nice shot.
See you later.
Nice on.
Good.
Nice approach. Birdie. Birdie putt.
Yes.
Nice birdie. Nice par.
Oh, yeah.
Bogey.
Oh, no.
Ready?
That was probably the right approach to do what he just did. Yeah, that was probably the right approach. Did I somehow make it further than them? Even though I got all the way... got fucked. I don't even know what my
Nice shot.
I don't like my balls even on the same court.
Nice on. Nice on.
I'll take it.
Birdie. Birdie. Nice par. Nice par. Bogey. Ready?
Yes! Stop. Yes!
Nice on. Nice on.
spell.
Birdie. Birdie.
Yes.
Nice par. Nice par. Nice par. Ready?
Do it.
Nice shot.
Hush.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
What up, what up, what up, what up?
Nice shot.
No, it's actually crush over.
Nice on.
Yes. Yes. Clip that, motherfuckers. Clip it.
Birdie. Nice par. Bogey.
Bogey.
Ready?
Really no.
Oh, that's right.
Nice shot.
Oh, I'm such a nut.
Nice shot.
actually got fucking lucky on that. Bastard.
What I'm gonna do?
No, that's good, man. It's just walking itself.
I don't think so.
Nice car. Bogey. Bogey.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Last hole.
Ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice approach. Nice approach. Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
So I only really run over on 2 holes. Not bad. 3 holes to over. So.
Here we go.
Forget that. Yeah, there's only 3. I haven't done away with them yet. It's another car. It's a mushroom. What else should we play? What do you think, chat? Oh, it just quick. Let me pull up. Shit. See both chats. Works. Alright, what should we play, guys?
What should we play?
Skyrim, kind of weird place. Unless they start a new story on that. I'm not playing anything serious right now. I'm gonna go shoot some zombies. Go shoot some
Fucking zombies.
I think I beat this.
I was streaming it.
Please, help! Everyone is getting killed.
House of the Dead.
We're wats. Wasps.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
Oh no!
Reload! Reload! Others inside. Save them.
Oh, I shot the fucking dude. Oops. I shot both. I think I
It's you!
Sophie!
Save.
Thank you.
Better than that.
Reload! Reload!
Thank you.
Ah, do the monkey!
Help! Thank you. Take this. Help!
That voice! Sophie!
Sophie,
Are you okay?
I was so scared.
Environment.
You must stop, Kyrian. Or else something terrible.
Sophie!
What is it? Is there a cat out there? I don't know. No! I was giving kisses to the zombies. No cat. The zombies.
Reload. Reload. Thank you.
Grazie.
Reload. 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 Reload.
Thank you.
Reload. 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 Thank you. Reload. 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 Reload.
They're still upstairs.
This is as far as you go. I'll finish you there.
Oh my God.
Reload.
Oh, where's my... No! Hold on. All of a sudden, I'm with the
Reload.
motion controls. Fucking hell. Oh my fuck. This game's no good for my thumb.
We won't let you have it your way, Tyrion.
How's the thumb I fucking think it's broken down, sweet.
Please, help! Everyone is getting killed!
Yeah, see, I don't think I've ever equipped any of the other weapons. Oh, okay. You okay? Fucking hurting yourself. Hurt yourself. Hmm? What's wrong? Right back. Well, just I think it's probably sleep that well. I did that last night.
Yeah.
Probably just a combination of everything.
Yeah. I'm gonna close this bathroom door because I'm running hot water there.
Are you?
The wash is hot.
Oh.
Hot water. I mean. Sorry. Did you need anything?
Small.
I know, that'd be really nice right now.
Will do really nice.
I know.
Alright, what's next? Fucking game. Oh, so bad. Oh. Oh. Alright. Let's fuck around. I think they updated. Oh, start a new save on this. It's one of my favorite games. It's a nice cozy. Cozy. Punch bag. What do we got? A new Megatech DLC coming soon. Grand new skill with bigger planetary. Ooh, okay. Okay. When's that coming? Huh. Okay. That's funny. I'm like a. Gee, that's. Alright, let's go back to this. Sweet. Yeah, look at that. Fun is, I don't need that all.
What?
Button's backpack.
No. No.
Okay. That's backpack. Okay. Oh. Boost mod, intro mod, boost mod, intro. Present. Boost mod. Then intro mod. Where'd you find that?
On the shelf.
Weed dust. I know.
If you're listening out there, I could really use a couple dollars. If you buy me coffee, my brother might be able to get some smoke in him. Just saying. Brother needs some smoke today.
It's to my camp. Yes, my love. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what do you need?
No, the other thing I wanted to was about the truck brother. Just my insurance.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I need like the VIN number and all those things here.
I can give him a call today, see if we can send that over.
That, my insurance out there.
Okay.
So I get a quote from him. And I'm gonna quote to see if I can drive her.
Ready.
But you need that information. Tomorrow. Or if we can choose her. We're gonna close the front door.
Yeah, it's mosquitoes are coming in.
Okay.
Right.
But
Right.
you know what I mean? They probably can't fly it.
Right. Oh, really?
Smells like wet look. Like, because I don't know if it's wrong.
Oh! Alrighty, everybody. Oh, yeah, brother. I'll be back on in a little bit. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. But yeah, I'll be back on later. And shit. I'm just gonna run out real quick, do some running. And I'll be back on streaming in a little bit. Yeah, if you guys enjoyed yourselves today, and I enjoyed your company, make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe. I don't know how they do it. Smash that like button. I don't know what you guys do on the kick. But do me a favor, guys. Help a brother out. But bloop, bloop. I love you guys. I will see you all. I'll see you all on the flippy side. On the flip side of things, and I will talk to you all later. All right.